逃がさんぞベック。光の奇跡をその目に刻みたまえ。
メガデウスめ、一体どれだけのパワーがあるってんだ。覚悟しな。お前はもう逃げられないんだよ。
ビッグ王の力がまだ分かってないようだなベック。この剣哲也から逃げられると思うな。ブレストバーン。
なんだと。マジンガーなど敵ではないのだ。
もうまだまだ特訓が足りんということか。
この野郎ランボットブルー。うりゃ
悪役は出てこなくていいんだよ。アクセル全開だ。この野郎。どうだ。
兄ちゃんの顔もそろそろ見飽きたな。次で終わりにさせてもらうぜ。しつこいぞドマンジュ。
覚えてろよピップ。俺は絶対に諦めないからな。チタンズには借りもある。遠慮はしない。落としてみせる。
カトンボ。メガ粒子砲撃て。
シベテツが頭を使うのか。オーバーフリーズ対応。オーバーフリーズバレット。オーバーマンに乗ってるからって浮かれてんじゃねえ。白いオーバーマン調子に乗んなよ。くそ、オーバーマン相手なら負けないはずなのに。 白衣、準備はいいか？
こっちはいつでもいいわよ、動画。
了解。勝負だ、ガンダム司令。くらえ、反重力ストーム。降伏するなら今のうちだよ。攻めろ、攻めまくるのだ。ガンダム司令、まだ勝負はついていない。てめえら兄弟だけは許せねえんだよ。これで決めてやる。そこだ。
さすがだな GX。 目障りなんだよ、君という存在は。
こんなところで負けられるか。逆規定国、覚悟しろ。ダブルトマホー。
その程度か。必ずや叩き潰してくれる。
そんなものドラゴンにはかすりもしないぞ。これを受けてみろ。武装剣電光斬り、とりゃゴッドシールド。
アイフィールド作動。警告にオートリアクションセット。索敵。情けない。あんな攻撃に当たるなんて。伝説の白いモビルスーツが何だというんだ。オートで回避する。 相手だからって負けるもんか。
いけるわ。
脱出を。
Alrighty. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to another Suparobo Sunday. Surely I had more to say than that. No, not really. Let's just get going, I think. How's my audio, actually? We've been having issues with the microphone. Is I sounding okay? Or do I sound like the derp? Well, more so than usual. Sounds fine. Cool. Oh Christ, the notes, my god. So, the notes for today's stream are longer than the two previous streams put together by about double. Holy gods. I've been doing some research as well. I went and watched some Aquarion, I went and watched some August. We've got some background details. I was actually pretty glad, having watched Aquarion. I still don't understand nothing about that series. So it wasn't that its presentation in Z made it incomprehensible. It's just incomprehensible. Oh boy, it's confusing. Oh, that's the wrong button. This is a... where were we? Right, so, last time on... Suparobo Z! The world ended. Seriously, we got no pilots. I think this is like just, it's a really cool way to do that, like, world end scenario. Like, you have an intermission screen with no pilots. It really sort of hammers it home. And so, a new world begins. And this is why I've done some research, because thus beginneth the August plot. We're introducing most of our August cast here. We got Slay, we got Mimsy. There's something going on here about like an arranged marriage between these two. I'm assuming this is possibly details from later in the series. It gets like one line in the first 4 episodes. I think Slay brings it up to Kay at one point that Mimsy is his fiance. It's Macross art. It's very, like... It is just straight up pretty much the same team that did Macross. Like, you wait until you see Kay. He is just Hikaru. Outright. Also, to make things... It's probably not going to appear in this, but in the anime, Kay is... he has a number of lady friends, to say the least. And when he's rattling off names of his lady friends, two of them are Shami and Minmay. Obviously not literally Shami and Minmay from Macross, but that tripped me out for a second. Where were we here? We've got, Shaya. She's, I'm not quite sure. I think she's, like, maybe the captain of the ship here. It's, well, not really, because they're like a, merchant vessel. It's weird. These people are weird. August is weird. I can't even remember what was going on in this scene. There's Jabby is talking to Shia. We haven't actually got a graphic for him yet. We will meet him later. Something about a potential war coming. And then, well, you'll see. There's me other. Got scenario 10. Break the world. Kay comes flying out of the dimension bomb that was set off. Well, the time-space oscillation bomb. Which, for years, I've just called the dimension bomb. And, yeah, Kay here just comes flying out of it. Yeah, and if you remember the end of the last stream, they set off time-space oscillation bomb. And, yeah. Obviously, Kay very confused and very lost and not sure what's going on. The crew here recognize his plane as a Gearwalk type, but a really, really fucking old one. And they think it's similar to the Chiram devices, Gearwalk types, which we'll get introduced to shortly. I don't remember what else is happening here. I think Kay's reasonably happy that there's a bunch of cute women aboard the ship. Because he's an odd one as a main character, Kay. He's a... he's a strange unit. He's almost like Rance light. He's very strange. And yeah, now the see, there's okay, so there's a difference there, because like I look at Roy as someone like Roy's a ladies' man, whereas I'd say Kay sort of comes out the other end, like he goes a bit too far with it. The reason I describe him as Rance Light will come up a bit later, but he's definitely into the ladies, and has a soft spot for in like the Rance sense, a soft spot for, you know, well, in particular a young girl he meets later. There's sort of a minor redeeming character trait for an otherwise not very redeeming character. August is weird. It's so different from the other series they produced. But yeah, the Chiram forces show up and are trying to track down the Singularity, which is K in this case. And they're like, hand over the Singularity! And the ladies aren't gonna do that, but they're like, well, we're from a nation of merchants. If you want the Singularity, you'll have to pay for it. And then, yeah, the Chiram are like, fuck that, we'll just take it. They're like, wait, what? Our nations aren't at war. This will cause an international incident. Oh, there won't be any international incident if there's no one left to report it. You know, that old bad guy shtick. Don't actually remember the name of the twins. These girls are twins. I just don't remember what their names are. Floof and fluff, indeed. 80s hair. What was the SR for this one? Probably like the 3... Means it's probably like a 3-turner. Where's my SR list? Where is my SR list? I got the secrets list. Ah, there's my SR list. Yeah, destroy all enemies within 3 turns. The music for August is a bit odd as well. Like, the August opening song is actually quite good, but it's not very appropriate for SRW, I feel. And the rest of the backing music for August is not their strongest. Oh, that's right, he's fucking bullshit and a half. I forgot that. This fucker comes with self-support out the gate. I actually really like the Bronco too as a design. Oh shit, loud controller vibrations. Hey, Wolf, how's it going?
あいつどこへ行った？
遅いぜ、もう一発。けい。しまった。
Like I said, he comes with self-support out the gate. It's kind of ridiculous. It is indeed not Macross. It is very not Macross. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so the people we're currently sort of working with are called the Iman. We don't really know much about them yet, except that they're a merchant faction. Game could use more juice, I can do that. Where's my juice button? Oh, give it a little, just a smidge. See how people feel after that. He doesn't have hitting away out the gate, does he? If he has self-support and King of Skills out the gate. He does not. Okay. Mostly the only thing I remember about the blanking on the name of the ship is just that it dies to 7 swells. But then everything dies to 7 swells. Traumatic past events. Omar, that's the one. And it's essentially a floating factory slash shop. .65% hit chance, even under the effects of Leadership Aura. That's a bit rough. Mind you, I suppose, accurate representation. These girls aren't exactly ace pilots.
デバイスなど
私はここよ、チラムの軍人さん。しつこいのよね、チラムは。
脱出を
Hopefully, both enemies move towards us. If not, we could be in trouble. Yeah, the Glomar is definitely not a combat unit. It is a carrier at most. Not to say that it's bad, just that compared to, you know, like actual battleships like the Iron Gear or the Argama, it's a little bit lacking.
次はどうする気だ？あばよ。その程度か。
Yeah, August is a weird one. Blaze, it's a weird one. I went and watched the first 4 or 5 episodes in preparation for tonight's stream, and yeah, it's But we'll be explaining some of the August plot as tonight goes on. Fear not. I think I mentioned, like, I quite like the Bronco too, but it doesn't stay around for long, unfortunately. Everybody's real impressed with Kay's piloting. Not that it would be hard to impress them. They're not exactly ace pilots, these guys. Bunch of unknowns show up that nobody's got any idea about. And technically, reinforcements. The New Earth Federation Army is here offering assistance. I don't know, this is, as odd as this may sound, I've never actually seen Seed Destiny, so I don't quite know how the druggy unit is integrated into the Federation. I've got an idea of how the New Earth Federation works in this setting, but not quite sure how these guys work. I've got more of an understanding of how the New Earth Federation works with, like, the Titans and Blue Cosmos. But yeah, these birdie boys, bunch of unknowns that no one is familiar with. Isn't that just the start of Seed as well? They get Gundam jacked. This guy in just a fucking GN dagger. No, GN. What's the strike dagger? That's GN dagger. Oh shit! I just realized the fucking Ignite is playing Rest in Pepperoni's VOD. I'm actually not familiar with the Crow enemies here. So the story has introduced them as unknowns, and to me they are unknowns. Does the Gaia do its belt thing in this? Check. Part of its attacks. Okay, that makes sense. At least they aren't the bloody bees from Brygar. Yeah, no, bees aren't in this one. That's Brygar. Brygar ain't here. D-Beast is the next game.
なめんなよ。
Thankfully, we've got the SR, so we don't need to, like, go retard on smashing these guys. We can just sort of take it as it comes. Actually, you know, looking at them, I quite like the design of the crows.
なんとか間に合ったわ。かな。
無駄な努力。ご苦労さん。 これでさよならだ。
I think the battleship can tank for itself. I really actually suppose it can't quite tank for itself, but in this situation it can.
火の粉は振り払わなくちゃ。
Seriously, K having self-support is fucking wild. Just out the gate. One of the most ridiculous skills in the game. Yeah, it falls off later because it's based on the pilot's skill level. So it won't proc anywhere near as much. Yeah, but that's SRW tradition. Like, Amuro had double... Well, he was most likely the first one to get double attack in SRW 2. sort of general confusion about the unknowns and gratefulness that the Federation stepped in to help. That will not be a common occurrence. The Federation is very much the Federation. I don't know if we're going to do a colony drop in this. I don't know where in the scenario that would be. Right, North American continent, New Federation HQ. We've got... Who have we even got here? Brigadier General Adil Bernal, something like that. And, Gibril? I don't even know how to say that name. But, he's, offering her support and troops and forces and whatnot of the former Atlantic Federation to help seize control of the New Earth Federation army from Jamatov. He's going for a sort of Kane strategy of peace through power, which the deal is not particularly happy about, but doesn't see a better way to solve the current problem. That essentially implying that the Jamatov and the Titans are like shadowing the Earth Federation, like control-wise, which, you know, if you've seen Zeta, you know what's going on there. Right. We're introduced to... What's his name? I said it earlier and I blanked. God dang it. Bollocks. Jabby? Something like that? Which Kay's like, what the fuck? It's an alien! And, they're just like, don't worry about it, he's fine, he's harmless. I don't know if they explain here. I think, yeah, he also freaks out about them, the Imans having the tentacle feelers. Is again more what the fuck aliens. And in general, they're just like, calm down, man. That's normal. Don't pee your pants. Somewhere in here they're explaining that the Break the World event occurred. Oh, is this maybe it here? That's... Yeah. Yeah, the incident called Break the World occurred. in which the dimensional walls separating various worlds from each other broke down all at once, resulting in a big mashed up Earth with a whole bunch of parallel Earths dumped onto it. And now we have multi-dimensional Earth. In the sort of the wake of the massive dimensional quake crashing everything together, society, mankind didn't end. They sort of bound together and restructured. Earth Federation, Earth Alliance, United Nations, and United Earth Federation merged their peoples and organizations into a unified nation called New Earth Federation, in whose name all of mankind was to be governed. Declaring itself as the world's police, the New Earth Federation took an active role in local conflicts worldwide and assimilated one small nation after another into its ranks. This provoked resistance from the Chiram, one of the nations that predated the multidimensional world. Both eventually recognized each other as allies and opted to coexist as neighbors. As a result, New Earth Federation and Chiram's sphere of influence radiated from the American continent to include 70% of the Earth and 75% of its population. The other regions developed independent cultures quite distinct from the Earth Federation. The largest of these, integrated into the multidimensional world at the same time as the Chiram, is the Iman, situated in the southern east portion of the Gallian continent. Iman is a critical junction for efficient commerce in both goods and information. As a result, Iman has dispatched caravans of its citizens to barter in goods and information throughout the world. Through the actions of the Iman and the information centralization and distribution system, we will get to later, mankind has slowly begun to understand the multidimensional world and accept and adapt to it, and re-establish the basic pillars of daily life. Holy shit, okay, so this is a huge... I couldn't keep up with the text dump, sorry. However, the world is still too mysterious and unstable for mankind. In the atmosphere exists dimensional barriers called rivalry zones, which restrict commerce between Earth and space, to the Gallian continent and certain special regions of the Pacific Ocean, where the barriers are weakest. Moreover, small-scale dimensional quakes continue to occur to this day, and nobody caught in one has ever returned. Irreparable anxiety has driven mankind in pursuit of transitory pleasures, and the whole of the multidimensional world is anything but stable. Some continue to follow the wave of trappers around the world, others have joined the Iman caravans in search of fame and fortune, yet others have sharpened their claws for a bid to win the lordship of the entire unsettled realm. It is the inaugural year of the multidimensional world calendar, MC00. Half a year removed from the Break the World incident, something unseen by the masses is slowly but surely stretching forth its hand into this new world. Sorry, that was a huge text dump there. As I said, I couldn't keep up with the on-screen text, but we got there. You've got the plot now. Some of that may be a bit like, wait, what the fuck is going on? Don't worry, we'll get to it. I've got further notes on a bunch of points that are brought up there that we will address when they're more relevant. Hey, Aaron, how's it going? I do have yeah, my TLDR notes, which I've prepared in advance, but text dumps like that, I've just got verbatim. I'm not going to TLDR the actual in-game text dumps. Yeah, it actually is sort of K's fault. He set off the time-space oscillation bomb. So, yes, technically, blame K. We don't need to do any, like, mucking about with, like, upgrading any of these at this point. For reasons. I don't think we even have any, like, parts that we can use. Oh, okay, we have a couple of... yeah, S-adapter and biscuits, yeah. Unused parts from previous. Anyway, for now, we just move on. See, I don't know if I missed something, because as I was saying earlier, I watched a few episodes of August in preparation, and I'm not certain why Kay set off the bomb. There was something like we're not gonna, it was like, I don't want to let it self-destruct, or I don't want to let the enemy have it, so instead I'm just gonna set it off myself. It was weird. August is weird. I'm gonna keep saying that, because August is weird. Right. We just go on. Here we have Rand having a flashback. We're introduced to Rand's boss, master, Mel's dad. I think Rand is trying to control the Gunleo in here, and the old man's like, you can't do it yet. With time. Yeah, I think it's something to do, like, with time you'll be able to control the Gunleo, and then he's also like, make sure you keep your hands off of Mel, but with time, she'll make a great wife. And then we wake up, and oh boy. Hope you like plot dumps, kids. Introduced to Dorothy! And Norman. Welcome to Big O. Yeah, okay, so they're explaining to Rand that they're in Paradigm City. And Rand initially mistakes it for Paradise City. And Rand starts his introductory spiel of, you know... Oh, God, actually, I don't remember the, like... I'm Rand Travis. People know me as The Heat. second in command of the beaters, etc., etc., etc. But he gets like halfway through his line and mental blanks. Starts banging his head against the table, trying to remember. Not sure which will break first, the table or his head. And then they explained that generic story trope amnesia is actually just the norm for people living in Paradigm City. Whole city full of amnesiacs. Sometime later. While Rand's brain might not be working so good, his body definitely is, as he's just finished doing 300 push-ups. Says he's happy to do some work for them, since he's got nothing better to do, and it's a way to repay them. And Norman sort of explains that basically it's the same thing for them, due to the amnesia thing. They just kind of ended up working here, but can't remember before that. Yeah, no one really knows exactly what's going on with Paradigm City, but there's speculation that it's been around for at least 40 years. Yeah, I probably need to rewatch Big O as well. It has been a long time. Don't remember much of the plot details. Yes, very much Mecha Batman. Very much Mecha Batman. And I think here Dorothy's heading out to try to find the Lord of the Manor, Roger, who's been away for some time. I think it's also revealed here that Roger's the one that found Rand and brought him in. Very, very much Mecha Batman. Well, it's no surprise you saw it on Toonami. Most people did, because it was Toonami that funded the second season. I just never had cable TV. Scenario 11, Paradigm Shift. This is like, it's these kind of maps that like really make Zed stand out. It's just kind of like the 2D like maps of Z2 work fine, but like these full 3D maps really they stand out. Randolph is here to work as Dorothy's bodyguard while she's searching for Roger as a way to pay them back. I think Dorothy sort of begrudgingly accepts. Doesn't really need it. She starts calling... he starts calling her boss. Says that she should refer to him as darling. Which sort of throws her off a bit. The point there being his brain is starting to remember. Just in weird ways. And Dorothy explains here that the big old dome in the middle of the city belongs to Paradigm Corporation, the rulers of the city. Rand sort of itching for some action, hoping some thugs will show up. Where the darling is how Mel refers to Rand. The point there being that like Rand's memory is starting to return, which is an important plot point in Paradigm City. I think this is where Dorothy's explaining to him that Roger's currently out on a case involving a serial killer, of which the first victim got in contact with Roger before he got killed. And then we get jumped by a couple of thugs. Dav and T-Bone wanting to kidnap Dorothy. Does not go so well for them. She pulls a lamppost out of the ground and wields it as a weapon. And they're like, fuck this, we're out! Arthur's like, oh, did I forget to mention that I'm an android? And here we have a lady who is watching on from the shadows, Angel. Dorothy's like, hey, have you seen Roger? And she hasn't seen him for 3 days. But she has a message for Dorothy from Roger, the message being, mind your own business. Meet another one of Roger's contacts. It's Casey, a gentleman by the name of Big Ear. Hasn't seen him for a week. Drops us some information on a strange gentleman wrapped in bandages going by the name of Schwarzwald. Yeah. We'll get to that. Now we meet another gentleman, Major Dan Datson of the military police. Hasn't seen Roger and isn't currently searching for him because there's no active, not active. There's no active investigation for Roger because there's been no missing persons report submitted. He's heard rumor that maybe Roger was sighted out in the agricultural region. And further on our list of introductions, man by the name of Gordon Rosewater. Tells us we're too late and Roger had already left, following another lead. What? Roger Smith? Roger Smith. And then Angel shows up again, telling us that he works for Paradigm Corporation and we need to come with her. Go. Head to Paradigm Corp. It turns out that Angel is the secretary of the president of Paradigm Corporation, Alex Rosewater. Which, that name may sound familiar. This is the son of the last gentleman we were just talking to. Explains he's interested in people whose memories are recovering, and that if Rand is getting his memories back, very interested in that. And Rand's like, I ain't got no memories, and even if I did, I wouldn't give them to you. Get a warning somewhere in here that the serial killer is targeting people whose memories are coming back. And sort of confused as to why they'd want his memories. Dorothy thinks there's something sort of wrong with Rand. And he's like, not really, just sort of tired from having met a whole cast of characters in a single day. There's a sort of gag about literally meeting a full story's worth of characters in one day. And Dorothy goes off to call a taxi, and Rand gets a memory flash about someone he absolutely had to protect at all costs. Then Red Hood shows up. Rand mistakes her for Dorothy. And she tries to kill him. Saying that he's fated to die, she will kill him before his memories return. And then Oja Smisu enters the field. Rolls in and says, he knows what's up, that they've been targeting people whose memories are coming back. He's not quite sure how she's able to, because androids aren't supposed to be able to kill people. Also some confusion as to why she looks like Dorothy, and speculation as to what the RD stands for. R stands for red. She explains RD, Red Destiny. And now she's going to kill Roger. Look at that happy face. Shit's getting violent. Holy shit, this music's so good. But yes, introducing Jason Beck. Recently released from prison and wanting to kill the fuck out of Roger, who put him there. And Roger says he's just some two-bit crook. No one to really worry about. The one to worry about is, RD here. But then he's like, no, fuck you, I'm gonna be the one to kill Roger. And, bonks RD. And then just starts going mental, fucking smashing everything. Yay, I'm free from prison! Smash the city, because that's not gonna lead to more prison or death. Boy.
Biko, showtime!
Speaking of great music. So good. Now, this is gonna seem like insanity, but we're actually going to skip the first turn due to the SR for this. It's sort of a trap if you run down and engage. You need to keep the big O back a little bit. For those not familiar with Big O, the way it gets around is a giant underground rail network, which is why it came blasting up out of the
黒い野
ground.
郎を見てるとムカムカしてくんだよ。
今日つかなければ何もできない小悪党が仕事にベストを尽くす。ただそれだけだ。ビッグオアクション。
There are, like, mega deuces all over the place, really. We'll see more later.
ベック、これが本当のプロというものだ。
指揮者、俺のロボット。
Huh. Wasn't expecting the crit. And they pull off your sort of bog standard Team Rocket is blasting off again. I'll get you next time, Gadget. Next time. Now introducing Michael Seebeck, aka Schwarzwald. Seeker of the truth. Journalist who went too far. Wanted to learn the truth and couldn't let himself die before uncovering it. Then, Schwarzwald pulls out a whole bunch of more, Mega Deuces that he, found while he was searching for the truth. It has to be said like that. It's in all caps. It's important. Dorothy pulls out the Gunleon for Rand to pilot. Says it was the mech he was found with. Causes a bit of a freak out for him. Well, not a freak out, but like, brain pain. Trying to remember. That's already quotes happening here. There we got some Roger's all like, you haven't forgotten anything. Reclaim the memories inside of you with your own strength. Schwartz is all, it's useless. It's human nature to want to forget the pain. I, however, am different. I've surpassed it to grasp the truth, the pain of this world. To past the pain. Don't underestimate me. Been fighting for my life ever since I was a child. Pain like this is nothing compared to the boss's punches. Raw Gun Leon. Yeah, he breaks out his catch line. I am Rand Travis, wandering repairman and beta services vice leader, known as The Heat. I don't normally add the quotes into my, like, summaries there, but I felt that was kind of important. Don't know about Special Disc. Mostly just gonna worry about Z1 for now. I'm actually worried we're getting through things a lot quicker than I thought we would. I'm worried I'm gonna run out of notes. Took me hours to write the notes for what we've got, and we're burning through it real quick. Oh, I just mean specifically for tonight. I can only prepare so much. Double check those as pointies. Yeah, okay. God dang it, really? Oh, you suck.
の仕事に交渉など必要ない。ビッグアクション。これが地を割る剛腕の威力だ。
Big O is friggin' ridiculous. just if you hadn't noticed.
そんな攻撃で私を止められると思わないことだ。
It also suffers from fucking off for most of the game.
それだけだ。この光受けていただこう。どうやら話してわかる相手ではないようだ。亡霊は倒す。ただそれだけだ。光の奇跡をその目に刻みたまえ。
No worries, off. Bandagey boy!
の力どれほどのものか確かめさせてもらおう。
好き放題やってくれる。シュバルトバルト、君の妄言もいい加減にしてもらおう。この光受けていただこう。
As you're not careful, you'll summon the Doom Marine. All this talk of the Schwarzwald.
ロジャー・スミス手こずらせてくれる。
How much health did that boy have left? Two. Yeah, Zed, I've said it a bunch of times, but Zed is just outstanding. Like, I would have no hesitation saying it's the best SRW game. Yeah, it's sort of a hard toss-up between Z and OGs. So this is going to be a nice, lovely, tight SR. Because it's going to come down to counterattack.
どうやら交渉の通じる相手ではないらしい。ビッコアクション。これが血を割る剛腕の威力だ。
お前は一体何なんだ。
The counterattack should kill him. Like, it'll be
どれほどのものか確かめさせてもらう。
tight, but not, yeah, not impossible by any means.
無駄な抵抗はやめたまえ。
君も私と同じ姿になるのだ。
スバルトバルト、これがお前のたどり着いた真実か。包帯の人はお前を倒して暴かせてもらう。この拳で殴られてはただでは済まないぞ。えい！
Now, assuming I'm reading the SR right, this should count. Good. Thank goodness. The flashy fashion burns away his bandages, revealing the somewhat familiar Mega Deuce underneath. Similar looking to the big O, named the Big Duo. And he flies away. Rand comes to the realization here that he will need to leave Paradigm City. He wants to find his fiancée. Abayo. Roger calls up Norman and informs them that they are going on a trip tomorrow. Make sure that they're fully set with black attire, as they negotiators must wear such things. Rosewater. I think he's I don't know if lamenting the fact, but acknowledging the fact that Roger is going to break one of the laws of Paradigm City by leaving. Alright, we got Rand back at least. We're actually, as odd as it may sound, we're not going to jack Rand up at this point. There are reasons for that. We needed him strong enough for a certain thing, and he is certainly that. But we don't need him too strong. Otherwise that will cause additional problems. Honestly, it's not too bad, Dracon. It's more of a NG Plus killer. Because you, like, NG Plus with a ton of money, and if you, like, jack the MC unit out the gate, you've almost boned your playthrough. Say properly, it did. Okay, so we are at 11 out of 11 SRs, which is nice. We've hit all the secrets we've been aiming for as well. Just give me a sec. I'm just checking all my charts. So I think it's sort of a long string of no secrets at the moment. Yeah. just get paranoid. And the game isn't screwing me with ridiculous secrets. Okay, so I've got scripts for mission scenario 12, 13, and half of 14. And I can probably do the back half of 14 on the fly if it comes to it. It's just these, I sort of underestimated how much plot dump was in these, which, when we're going through it in the way we are, we can go through it pretty quick, but when I'm having to, like, summarize it, it takes a lot of time, unfortunately. Where was I? Right. There was there was a conversation earlier about apartment management in Australia. The apartment complexes should have a building manager, which I think is probably close to the American idea of a superintendent. I know the apartment complex where I live has one. He's actually a pretty good guy. The previous building manager was fucking useless. The new one is actually amazing. Alright, I'm gonna take a short break here to make myself a cup of coffee. Just throw on some tunes while I do so. I could leave you guys with more. We've just been listening to it. I could leave you with some more Big O. Yeah, as good as Ignited is, it'll almost certainly get me copyright if I just leave it there running the whole time. Ignited is a bit of a bugger. Ooh! I know what you guys are getting. Alright, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Alrighty. I do so love that track. Oops, I didn't mean to. Way! As much as I love that track, that does not belong to the Gunleon. Honestly, it's not even like it's not a battle track. It's a mood music. It's so good. Yeah, no, don't worry. I would not assign Tsuki no Mayu to Gunleon. Alright, where are we? Notes for this one. Actually, I'll take a sip of my coffee first. Yes, as I've rather heavily been using the quote for today's stream. On that day, the world was broken. So, a new world begins. There are a couple of scenarios late, Phil, but welcome. And now, on the South Gallian continent, on the bridge of the Gecko Go. Welcome back to the Eureka 7 crew. Holland does not want to go to Belforest, is basically what's happening here. Everyone's like, man, we're nearly there. We're going to fucking Belforest. Quit your bitching. There's a good reason Holland doesn't want to go to Belforest. But they also need to be there. And basically the entire crew's Helsen as such. I think we get a little plot dumpy this chapter. I'm just noticing my notes, and I've got a bunch of, notes. You'll see. Have you seen Eureka 7? This is the first episode of Eureka 7. We are going to go through most of that almost beat for beat here. Starting out with, beat Renton, I suppose. Those of you not familiar with E7. He's lamenting that nothing exciting has happened in his 14 years of life. Which is a whole lot of bollocks when you consider the expanded what the fuck is going on, but anyway. Same town, same place, nothing ever happens, nothing ever changes. Which again, load of bullshit, but we'll roll with it. Here we have, Renton's grandfather, I think is Axel? I've got his name written down later in the line, I've just got him listed as Renton's grandfather for the moment. Renton's grandfather wants Renton to play tour guide for Rand. found out in the middle of the road trying to fix his mech, but had run out of parts. Renton's grandfather being a mech mechanic. So we're being... Brenton's being asked to take Rand to the UN terminal to see if they can get any information on the thing Rand is looking for. And a UN terminal is not, in this case, a United Nations terminal. It's actually a key term, which is why it's highlighted in purple-blue here. And I have, actually, notes on this thing. Right. UN, an abbreviation for Universal Network, an information pool established by the New Earth Federation to promote centralization and sharing in the newly formed multidimensional world. Anyone with a terminal can view and contribute, and while connections to individual households are not uncommon in larger cities, availability declines with distance from population centers. The UN is a crucial infrastructure, both for conveying important information in real time to the residents, as well as a medium for entertainment. It's the internet, basically. Yeah, multi-dimensional internet. Well, it's not multi-dimensional because we're only operating on a single dimension. It's just that the dimension we're operating in is a mash of many dimensions into one. And this is their internet. Yeah, Universal Network. Correct. The bomb that fucked everything up was the space-time oscillation bomb from August. Yeah, not only are you interfacing tech from, like, other countries, but, like, tech from essentially alien races, worlds that, like, parallel Earths that evolved along similar but different times, different paths. That's the word I'm looking for. Hey, Stark, how's it going? I don't remember if I said you subbed last week during the Suparobo Sunday, I think. I don't remember if I said thanks for that. Yeah, I've only seen a bit over half of Eureka 7, but it's what I have seen is really good, and the soundtrack for it is just mwah. Oh my god. The music is so good. Right, where was I? I've completely lost track of everything. Alright, yeah, okay, so Renton's, like, at least sort of happy at the prospect of playing tour guide for Rand, because maybe this will lead to something interesting happening for once. And, this is, I think, Rand is asking about the UN terminals because he's unfamiliar with the concept. Yeah. And Renton sort of gives a brief version of what I just went over. And he sort of laments that it's he lives in such a backwater town that they only have one terminal center. It's not wired up to all the households and whatnot. And Rand's like, backwater's pretty relative. Place he came from, there was like almost no habitation available because it was all badlands. And, yeah, Renton brings up the Breaking of the World event messed up a lot of the world, but Belforest itself was mostly unaffected. Bringing out the old, nothing happened, nothing changed. Technically, we're 5 months in the future, I think it is. As a result of the time-space oscillation bomb. It's not a big jump. Now, see, I've got some sort of confused notes here, because my knowledge of the deeper E7 plot is a bit bunk. But, Renton explains that the place was warped from a world called the Promised Land, and was originally on a whole different planet colonized by Earth long ago. And he goes into some stuff about the scub coral, of which Rand acknowledges, so he has some sort of knowledge of the scub coral as well. I got a brief primer on what the scub coral is, but if I was to go into that here, that's really quite heavily spoilers. Correct. The time-space oscillation bomb didn't destroy the world, it fused a whole buttload of them into one. The world as we knew it ended, and so a new world began. Where was I? Renton asks Rand to tell him about all the different places he's seen and adventures he's been on. And Rand said he'd be glad to, as thanks for help with the UN terminal thingy. Now, I think this is bringing up the next key term. Yeah, so Rand is wondering, where is it? Why this place hasn't been affected by the Earth-space conflict that was going on. And Renton explains it's because of the rivalry zone, which is has made commerce and travel between the surface and space near impossible, except for a few places, which we covered in the big old text dump. The rivalry zone is sort of space in an atmosphere created by the time-space oscillation bomb, from August that just fucks you up if you fly into it. Basically, barring a few specific places, you can't get into space because there's a layer in the atmosphere that fucks you up. But apparently, Renton brings up that nearby is a thin area in the zone, which has allowed Zaft to establish a forward base there. And Rand also theorizes that maybe there's the reason the Trapper is so dense in this area is because of the thinness of the rivalry zone in this area. I've got notes on Trapper, which is shorthand form. Trapper is like a shorthand form for the term transparent light particle, which are a mysterious, invisible, airborne particle given off by the scub coral. Unidentified life forms called skyfish tend to gather where the trapper is thickest. Used as a power source, the trappers have already become indispensable to human life. Lift boards are designed to reflect the particles and thereby become airborne. However, they are not always beneficial and can even be an active detriment to mankind. The Summer of Love phenomenon, which generated abnormal quantities of trapper, nearly destroyed the world. We will address the Summer of Love a bit later. Despite the trapper being so dense here, there's only one good lifting spot in the entire town, Renton explains. And he goes on to fanboy a bit about legendary lift heroes, Holland and the Gecko State. Rand drops that he is familiar with, or not just familiar with, but has met, at least briefly, Gecko State. This rather raises Renton's respect for him. He sees Rand as being much cooler as a result of being associated with the Gecko State. Weird noise occurs. What the fuck was that? That was, oh shit, where's me notes? It's the bloody, the compact drive, that's the one. Man-machine interface used in the Promised Land. Message Eureka appearing on it. Apparently, it's something that has appeared fairly often on, Renton's compact drive. And of course, because it's Japanese, Eureka is said really weirdly. Jetzt det Eureka. I've just realized you can't see my mouse with this setup, so that point didn't actually point, but hopefully you got the idea. It was pretty obvious what I was talking about there. Yeah, the big black dots explain it, exactly. And yeah, then Renton goes on to ask what Rand is looking for, and Rand explains less of a what, but more of a whom. Got separated from someone when the world broke. Essentially, Rand is looking for his fiancée. The UN turns out to be a bit of a bust. They don't really find anything, and Rand heads off into town to ask around and sends Renton home. And Renton asks to help out his grandfather with repairing Rand's mech because he sees it as a possible connection to the Gecko State. And then the plot crashes into them. Or, well, is about to crash into them. Scenario 12, Blue Sky Fish. Yeah. Plot crashes into them. Renton has no idea what the fuck it is. Axel, however, is very familiar with it and immediately tags it as the Nirvash Type 0. The oldest LFO in existence. Eureka hops out, all like, something wrong with the Nirvash. Could you please take a look at it? Holland and crew are reasonably pleased that their not-so-subtle infiltration was successful. And, yeah, Rand comes back, seeing Axel working on the, Nirvash. Is like, hey, I'll help you fix that. I'm good at fixing things. And, Axel's like, appreciate the offer, but this is a pretty specialized machine that requires a pretty specialized mechanic. He also tells Rand that Gunleon is fixed. Points out, or what's the word I'm looking for? Muses about the fact that while it is a repair bot, it seems oddly geared towards destruction, and that it has some sealed functionality going on that he's not sure about. And Axel asks if Rand would quietly leave town without telling Renton. While Rand is sort of happy to oblige, he also suggests that maybe it's time for Renton to leave town himself and see the world a bit, which Axel is vehemently against. And we have just more of the E7 episode 1 plot. Renton's wondering how Eureka can pilot the Nirvash without a compact drive. And then suggests installing his to see what'll happen. Which, nothing happens. Then, yeah, where are we? Axel rolls in and asks Eureka if she's one of Holland's companions, and gives her the amateur drive, explaining that he's sure that that's what she's here for. This thing what tore his family to pieces. He asks her to take it and never return. Never show your face to me or Renton again. And then shit starts blowing up. Turns out the new Federation army is here with orders to wipe out the Gecko State. Dominic, the young lad, not particularly happy about the indiscriminate bombardment. But he ain't the boss, is basically what this conversation comes down to. Jurgens is the boss. Sit down, Dominic. You don't give the orders here. Yeah, I can't remember the specifics of who's what, but yeah, he doesn't... I mean, Jurgen is not wrong in saying that Dominic doesn't give the orders. But, I don't think he's, like... What's the word? Active yet, as it were? We need a certain lady for Dominic's main purpose to become active. Anyway, Rand jumps into the Gunleon and tells the others to run, and that the new Federation army is just here for the LFO. Jurgens is like, what the fuck's that machine? They run a database search on it, and turns out that it's wanted by the former United Nation... the former United Nations government for being an Exodus supporter. Erica takes the field. Rand asks, do you remember me? Basically. She does. And then we team up. Now, I'm not exactly sure how the SR point needs to... Oh, bloody controller's getting stuck again. I know what the SR point is for this map, I just not quite sure how it needs to play out. Oh, Jesus, they've got stacks. Yeah, I absolutely love this track. Story Writer is very much one of my favorites.
調子がいいみたい。
なんだヤスのリフは。
I think I have brought up a number of times before. I'm really fond of the KLF designs.
先手はもらった。
避けるまでもねえな。いけねえな。国をバックに偉そうにしてんのは。このスパナ、日本でもスパナ。突撃。
他の連中と同じだと思うなよ。
God dang it.
キラ飛び回って鬱陶しいんだよ。分厚い装甲もこいつなら一からだ。よっしゃー。なんだそれは。
Did we seriously just miss two 80% check? God dang it.
このままでは終われん。
避けるまでもねえな。
追いついてみせる。
そこが。あの機体タイプゼロか。
いい子ね、ミルバーシュ。
Oh, Yurika has SP regen? Alright. So, Axel sort of asking Ren what's going on with the Nirvash. And, then asks him to take the amateur drive, most important part of the compact drive, to Eureka, which, when connected, will allow the Nirvash to truly awaken. Now, anyone that's seen the anime will recognize the scene that's about to happen. This is, like, legitimately one of my all-time favorite anime scenes. This is something, like, ever since I saw this scene, you know, fucking whenever E7 first came out, this has been something that's just been stuck in my head ever since. It's such a good scene. Original JP, that was the E7. By the time E7 happened, I wasn't watching dubs. I don't remember if this has the line. Hopefully it has the line.
I can fly!
He successfully pulls off a cut-back drop turn during the I Can Fly sequence there. I've literally just got this scene noted as I Can Fly. That is my notes for this scene. Thus, we have Zirenton. Not very exciting, but it's nice to have him. I don't think we actually need to, like, spank the Kawamori bomber at this point. I'm pretty sure Renton is the sub-pilot, and Eureka is the main. At least for now. I think I've had listeners recommended to me before. Yes, I have. I have a Wikipedia page open for it. $104 health. Oh, goddamn asshole. Appropriately, but annoyingly, Holland is the one that packs command for the E7 crew, rather than Talho. Yeah, Story Ride is really good. Big fan. Yes, I'm aware. Pause? Hmm? Oh, you mean in the song? It's part of the track. It's how it works.
もうこれ以上は
Yeah, you get the like the stack attacks, like the try attacks. The plot attacks are platoon attacks, which is just a way. The fucking Gecko Go has mirror image. This game does have the final dynamic special. Hey, Sancho. It is going well. I'm a little worried I'm going to run out of scripts before we run out of time for tonight, but apart from that, all good. I am really not familiar with Alpha 3. God, the E7 music's so good. I don't remember if Charles and Ray get custom music in this. Hopefully they do, because like when they first show up in the series, they pack in some real good tunes. Why 25 ammo? How could you possibly need that much missiles?
タルホ、軍のお出ましだ。
二度と追ってこれないようにしてやるわ。敵、こちらに近づいてます。ミサイル、やっちゃって。
That's like Alpha Gaiden glitch level of Garrod shoot.
ここまでやられるとは。月光号確認。攻撃する。
軍の攻撃にしてはいまいちですね。
やる気のない連中が派遣されてんじゃないの？
Right. Okay. That sounds mildly unpleasant. The try is ammo based? Yeah. Spread formation? Well, I mean, that's not entirely useless, but the problem is so, in this case, like, if you want to use the try attack on a counter, you've got to be in the right formation, because you can't change formation on the enemy's turn. So I've been, in this particular case, holding formation. But I have used the other formations. We did, mission 6? We were pretty varied in our use of formations, as that's quite the difficult mission, as it turned out. He does. He does have a repair pack. There's very few cases where you'd want to be using it over, like, whacking something. But he certainly has the ability to repair. I don't think the Kalamora carriers are that big in E7, are they? But also, the Gunleon is huge. I suppose we can check. Depends if it gives us width rather than height. think the next event is about to happen. Yeah. The Titans show up. This is now a Gundam stage. Jared's all like, hey, Jurgen, fuck off. This is my fight. He was like, what the fuck, mate? But the Titans outrank the regular Federation. So in this case, the one giving the orders is actually Jared. And now some more lads show up. It's time for Jugendsaft. Basically, they see that we're lined up to fight the Titans, and they go, well, an enemy of the Titans is a friend of ours. Someone earlier said, where's Quattro? There's Quattro. Gundam Mark II. Kamiyu. And Jared loses his shit. His standard, Jared, Camille, dead waifus, dead parents, autism in shoes. Don't know, Phil. Haven't worked that one out yet. That's not relevant yet. Yeah, there's a lot of I need to watch the show again in a bunch of places. I suppose he could, like, self-repair when he can't actually attack something. There we go. I use Foran's repair. Thankfully, the Gundam battleships are actually fairly battleshipy. Also, we've got stacks full of mechs. That's odd. Why is Rikoa in the Methus? Where is Fa?
たか。直撃させる。
損傷チェック。
まだまだ。そこまでだ。なんの。
Yeah, the Methus shouldn't be here without the Zeta, but that plot hasn't happened yet.
迷いは自分を殺すことになる。遅い。そんなバカな。
Ripple kill. I do need to conserve some energy on Rand, because I have some future sight.
Okay.
Sword cut!
その程度で私を止めることはできんよ。アポリ、ロベルト、仕掛けるぞ。オッケー。準備完了です。はい。沈め。 もうダメだ。脱出する。
As to be expected, Char's squad is a stack of murder hobos.
俺はレント、準備はいい？いつでも OK っす。そこ。
I don't remember Nova, but obviously you could just make stuff that runs on Trapper. Oh boy. I'm for autism. Yeah, Emma has the red Rick DS at the moment.
ガンダムを沈めるな。俺もエースだ。直撃などさせるか。行けー。力。これがニュータイプ。
Really low? How so?
正義は我らにある。
すごいよエウレカ。
あれくらい避けられないようじゃ私とっくに死んでる。
どうするのエウレカ。相手は軍だよ。
邪魔をするのなら戦うしかない。そこ。
脱出する。
Ah, now. Okay, now things get interesting. The man, the myth, the legend. Pimptimus motherfucking Sirocco. Goddamn fucking mess alert, that. Zoom, zoom, pew, pew. Welcome to Stacks on Sirocco. He needs to die within 2 turns. See you, girl. Ooh, excuse me. That's whoosh, right? Not pew. Didn't make any sense for her to have pew. That's the wrong suit for crushing. We also don't have the right suit for crushing. There is just no way to apply crushing death at this juncture. Okay, that was not the spirit I thought it was. What is that? Oh, that's, is it luck? Or gain? I misread. Never mind me. That's what I get for going too fast on the menus. Double damage would be lovely, but we ain't anywhere close to having that yet. We shall endeavor to not soul-boosted 7 swells our own forces on this run. But no, I thought it was Strike Alert. Hey, I'm on. No worries, man. Do we not have downscale options on Twitch? That's unfortunate.
死に急ぐつもりか。
We need to conserve some wrench juice. Which, wait, who's who? Akakon. Jared, okay. That's the skill I thought it was. Yeah. Got them mixed up.
Battle 戦いは数じゃなく質だってのを教えてやる。これが俺たち月光生徒のやり方だ。一気でも多く仕留める。いい気になるな。こいつでとどめだ。ガチガチの軍のやり方じゃ俺は捉えられねえよ。
Which one of you is snipe and which one of you is go fast? That one's go fast. You don't want to use the two on the same turn, because the Gecko Go can either move or shoot, not both.
Mobile suits, 距離4500。手法一斉発射。
Like a mega particle cannon full spread? Jesus Christ. I'm really not familiar with the Destiny cast outside of like the main people. So like this stack I know, and that's about it. Luna Maria has strike for a reason. "30 SP strike! Oof! You're awful! I love the Zaku Gunner, but goddamn girl, you a potato!"
俺の役目は
これぞ
あくまで
チーム
牽制
ワークって感じよね。
自分たちだけが特別な人間だと思うなよ。ああなんだ、この程度では私は倒せん。
This is why we saved Ian on Rand.
もう貴様は消えていい。
Yeah, kill, I'm pretty sure. I don't think he has a flea value. Even if he does, we have Rand. That's, yeah. We have the problem solver. Ow. Oh, dang it, Camus.
そんなのに当たるわけないでしょ。
あまり調子に乗るでないぞ太郎。
前方に敵正体確認。
突破するわよ。いいわね。
車線上に味方機ありません。
今よ剣豪。主砲。
これ以上は無理だ。
That should be fine. Oh, counter. Nice. Double fine. try on try action. Not intentionally trying to feed the char stack, it just happens to be a really, really good stack. That's a bit dicey. Okay. Oh, you stink. I can't even counter that. I gotta just... Oh, that's a waste of damage. Scary, scary. Someone in these ships had trust, though. Alright, now we need to bully the fuck out of Sirocco. How best to bully? That would be. We can't do that one. Can we even hit? 51% chance. Alright. Wait, how much juice does Rand have? Because Rand is actually a supporty boy. Also, don't forget the LFOs turn into cars. I don't remember what that button does. Does it do what I think it do, or does it not do what I think it does? What I think it do. Okay, good. You guys are all gonna get toasted. Wait, PSA? But base shift armor doesn't work on beams.
そんなに偉いのかよ。あんたたちティターンズは距離があったって。まとめて吹っ飛ばしてやる。お前など私の理想が理解できるとは思っていないが、もう貴様は消えていい。くそ、このままで済むと思うなよ。
Huh. I think they won't explode. Oh damn, Shiroko.
地球の汚染も気にせず、よくもそんなこと。私の前に出てくるとはうかつだったな。沈め。
That should be in wrench range.
ここまで追い込まれるとは。来たか、金色。貴様の存在は目障り。
の程度で私を止めることはできんよ。
I'll bop him one with Rand, but I'm gonna, yeah, put the old save first. Just in case it causes everyone else to retreat. I'd rather, like, clean up the XP if he's gonna bugger off after I bop him. With the big boop.
国をバックに偉そうにしてんのは大型寛容の連中だ。こいつは聞くぜ。これがダイヤットチャレンジだ。ガンレオンの切り札よ。
Okay, cool. We still get to sweep. What is that attack? Autistic kick?
Go 動きすぎたな、ジェリド。出てこなければやられなかったのに。させるか。
Yeah, it is autistic kick. There we go.
直撃させる。くそー。
Not quite as good as X versus Surf's Up, but good enough.
やると決めたからには絶対に勝つ。そうこいつ動け。
3!
バッチリ決めるぜ。
Can I hit him with Talho? Oh, I can. Can I? Yeah, no, can I actually hit him with Talho? Wait, the beardy moustache has strike, right? Yeah. Beardy.
あいつには ここでお引き取り願いましょう。
そいつは大賛成だ。
この位置なら余裕。やっちゃって剣豪。
標準合わせ距離200。行け。
Get out of here, Kakarkon. Does Kakarkon actually survive the whole thing? Is he like Jared's only waifu that doesn't die? No, he's just another dead waifu? Okay. Been a while since I watched Zeta. Oh, it doesn't... No, he loses a waifu before Jabra, right?
皆まで言うな。反撃する。エネルギー充填開始。加熱率想定数値範囲内で上昇。
よーし、熱いの一発。ぶちかますわよ。
Right.
そんなバカな。
Like, Jared's pretty justified in his hate of Camille, because Camille basically killed everyone he loved. And yes, Jared killed Camille's parents, but I have a hard time believing that Camille even gave two fucks about his parents. He killed 4 later, after he already had a pile of dead loved ones. It's yeah, an endless cycle of hate. Certainly, it's not good for anyone. This one fucking gym. It's like, hi guys. Oh dear. Well, that's the fun of SRW, is you can do things like that. Yeah, I have not watched NT myself, so I can't comment. And the Izumo squad returns. Or like, woo-ha, ha-ha. We just let the Titans soften you up. Now we're back to finish you off for real. Oh, this is not going to end well for anyone. Is this gonna be voiced? I don't know. No, it's not voiced. Sadness. Amita drive set on. Renton's like this. This can't be the end. My 14 years of life, it's all over. Indeed, that is quite the whoosh. Not exactly, no, not quite an explosion. But, oh boy. Some bad things just got set into motion. And Holland here is just explaining that Renton is fine, he just got knocked out, he's resting it off. And there's sort of a bunch of back and forth between Holland and Axel, which comes down to they really don't like each other. Because of history. Holland wonders why Axel kept the amateur drive all this time, if he hates it so much. Basically because Axel's son made it, and he feels Renton is the only one worthy of holding it. just wants Holland and his crew out of his and Renton's life, so he's gonna give him the amateur drive just to get him to fuck off. Renton's now wondering what to do with himself. I've actually got some quotes here. Holland drops the old, like, Renton's, you know, what do I do with myself now? What do I do with my life? And Holland's like, that's for you to decide. Choose what you believe in and make your decision. That is your responsibility. And then there's a whole bunch of faff here about riding the airwaves and trap par and sky surfing nonsense. Very inspirational shit for Holland to say to Renton. And leaves him with a quote of something his old master told him, which was, don't beg it, earn it, then it will be given to you. My notes seriously just have, like, a lot of that conversation as some faff about riding the skywaves and pulling off the cutback drop turn. Here. Ulrika is all... She finds Renton interesting, and the Nirvash likes him as well. It's fine with him hanging out with them, basically. And now, on board the Gekkogo. Everyone's mildly disappointed in Renton, as they were expecting something more from the person that was able to make Eureka smile. I suppose this is our first meeting of Moondog, isn't it? The whole, I mean, for Renton, excuse me, big sort of culture shock moment as he finds out his that's the word I'm looking for. His idols are nowhere near as impressive in real life as they are presented in the magazines. They're a very sort of ragtag motley crew. Not really drugged up assholes, just Just like a ragtag crew. They're not very professional at all. They are actually what you would expect from a bunch of sky surfing hippies. Yeah, that's a fair point. Sky surfing hippies that are ex-military, in a lot of cases. They're not all ex-military. Ones that they picked up later aren't. Alright, where are we? So, Holland here, figures he needs to take some responsibility for the kid, because it's partly his fault that the kid left home, and so agrees to take him on as part of the crew. Extends a similar invite to Rand. Rand declines, as he'd rather keep his feet on the ground, but asks if he could get a ride to the middle of the Pacific. Holland happily agrees. And now we get introduced to Eureka's kids. Link. Yeah. Wait, what? Children? And then we got Maurice and Mater. Odomo? Yeah, he's basically just freaking out that Eureka has kids. Not the brightest bulb in the shed there, old Renton. And now for a bit more serious plot on the Agama. That's Taurus explaining the Seven Swells effect, what occurred from the Nirvash going whaboom. Where are we? Basically, the Seven Swell effect has something to do with inverted trapper fields. And everything that was caught in the blast wave was either neutralized or exploded. Those familiar with E7 will also know a lot of the KLFs that were caught in the explosion would just turn to salt. Okay, so here... Bright's worried that the Seven Swell effect might lead to another Summer of Love event. And I've actually got notes on that one, so where are we? Right, Summer of Love. A worldwide abnormal emission of trapar which cost many their lives. It is believed that Renton's father, Adrock Thurston, halted the phenomenon at the cost of his own life, though the particulars are shrouded in mystery. When the summer struck the Promised Land prior to the Breaking of the World event, where most of their tech was based on trapars, the result was widespread instances of machinery going nuts and lifelines failing. Bad times. I'm assuming this is someone from Destiny, but this is... I've got notes here about Durandal seems to know something, as he ordered both Minerva and Argama to contact Gecko State. There's a bunch of fluff in here as well about Totally Not Char, saying that at least the Ayug and Zaft are working together to eliminate those who distort the new Federation's purpose. The Titans and the Blue Cosmos. Essentially acting like a cancer within the Federation. Keeping in mind the Federation in this is somewhat bigger than the OG Gundam Federation, in that it is like an actual federation of governments from multiple worlds working together. Now we have the New Earth Federation HQ Sage Council. Jamatov is inquiring about the Seven Swell phenomena and asking, as a result of that, will the world be destroyed sooner than expected? Which the council confirms, indeed, that is the case. And they have brought on the fucking madman, Dewey Novak, to deal with it. She then rolls in and pledges all his strength to protect whichever world is at risk. Jamatov sort of gives him carte blanche to do whatever is needed. And Sirocco is also here. He's essentially their ace in the hole. He's to lead a special squad that is meant to defeat anyone that stands in their way. Yeah, it's Sirocco gonna Sirocco. except that in this case we have multiple factions working against the quote-unquote cancer in the Federation. I mean, Sirocco's always like a big wheel in the SRW games. If you remember in SRW 3, he fucking had a Mecha Gilgilgon stashed up his pocket that he just dumps on you at one point. The final boss from the original Suparobo Wars, he just pulls out of his pocket and chucks at you. Alright, I'm gonna take another short break to grab a drink here. Fair warning, the next chapter is a bit bumpy as far as my scripting goes. There's a lot in the next chapter that I haven't watched and don't have a lot of details for. So it was sort of hard to write notes for it, especially since there's like 5 different plots happening at the same time. So it's going to be a little confusing, because it was hella confusing for me. Nothing I really want to spend the blue stones on at this point. I don't even really want to hand any upgrades out at this point. To be honest. What parts have we got? Oh, okay. What have I got on him? Chop him and Go Fast. They're both good items to have on him. Plus 10 hit, plus 10 dodge. No, that's the other way around. Plus 10 dodge, plus 10 hit. Oh, we got a second chop him. Nice. Cool. Yeah, he can probably just stay as is. Be honest. Nobody here gets any money at this point. Just conserve our cash for now. Generally, you want the impulse in basic impulse mode because it has more movement. Switch to sword or gun to suit the circumstance. $850. That's not enough yet, is it? It's 1,000 to get the one we want. Yeah. Definitely want hit and away. On Rand so he can smack and zoom. I don't remember if that allows him to repair and zoom. Probably not. But generally speaking, King of Skills is the way to go for a lot of your problem solvers. What are we, 12 out of 12 SRs, good. We're still on the perfect game. I think we just unlocked a whole bunch more music as well, because, yeah. Well, we got one Zeta track. Oh, it's Aquarion, fair enough. Alright, I'll give you guys some music, I just don't know what. Actually, where's, There we go. Since he's not with us at the moment, haven't heard it for a bit, we'll run that for new. Now, LFO is light finding operation. Okay, that's it. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, just gonna grab myself a drink. Alrighty. But I just set the fucking... Oops. There we go. No, that's the Agama. That should be, that one. Right. For the first time in a while at this point, the rum is not gone. That's mostly because it was on special. Do I have to? Why do I have two Nemos? What? I do. For what purpose? Is Kotz here? Wait, but like actually is Kotz here? No. Alright. Okay. Oh boy. As I said, my notes for this scenario are a bit bumpy. This is... a lot is about to happen, and I can't explain all of it. Alright, so, Trinity City. Chino talking to Professor Kazami about the progress of the Trinity energy research. Progressing slower than he'd like. As only one machine so far has been outfitted with the charge system. Machino, being the primary investor in the project, is not happy. And Professor Kazami sort of laments potential humanity-saving technology being, you know, hamstrung by money issues. Such is the way of the world. Bunch of talk going on in here that, despite the rivalry zone in the atmosphere, all the human tech that's in space, the plants, the colonies, the moon race, everything that Anaheim's ever made, despite all of that, there are still aliens arriving on Earth, which is a very concerning fact because that means they're able to punch through all of that without any worry. That's why these lads are here, assembling a crack team of super robots, looking to power some of them up further. Basically, there's a bunch of super robot shows happening here that I'm not familiar with details of. You got Zambot 3, you got God Mars, you've got God Mars. Sorry, God Sigma. God Mars until next game. Zambot, God Sigma, Baldios, I think, is involved somewhere in here as well. And yeah, this is where the Gecko State drops off Rand. And Rand bumps into this chappie! Toshia, the man from Io, as in Jupiter's moon, Io. Toshia's interested in the gun Leon, as it's supposedly a rescue mech, as he used to be a industrial mech pilot himself. Rand does his usual introduction, boom, the heat, etc. Very big personality. Surprisingly, unlike most people, Toshia isn't really put off by it. The plot for Zambot 3 is just suffering. Toshia explains that, like, he's not just a random resident of Trinity City. He's part of the city's defense force, helping to defend it from alien invasion, from like the forces of Gaizoc Empire and the vegans. I can't remember who the vegans belong to, because it's not the age vegans. Is the vegans Space Thunder? Grandizer? No, not Age vegans. Age didn't exist when this came out. It's Grandizer. Cool, thank you. Fimbulverter. Have we seen that name before? I'm not sure. Ah! Welcome, welcome. Right. Lost track of myself there. Ah, well, I actually covered most of this conversation already. Never mind. Now, more Super Robot pilots. We got Kape. Oh, that's right. Okay, I'm wondering why I don't have notes on this conversation, because the sources I'm using are a bit squicky. The primary source I was using for scripting didn't cover this, and the secondary source I was using for scripting covered this a bit wonkily. And as I said, I don't know the God Sigma plot myself, and I'm only sort of vaguely familiar with the Zambot plot. And here, Koji Helmet. Good old Koji Helmet. In sort of old man Koji scientist mode, rather than Majinga pilot mode. This is Grandizer form. Commenting that the Gunleon looks less like a repair mech and more like a super robot, which Rand is pretty damn okay with. And I think we got a bunch of the Gravion crew here, which I also not super familiar with. I've only seen a few episodes of Gravion, and that was a long time ago. Obari the series, but with no budget. Oh, actually, I think there was something important in the introduction of the Zambot crew. I think... I don't know if it's happened in that previous conversation or it'll happen in the next conversation, but it's brought up that the Zambot people are part alien, and Rand's response is basically, so what? Who cares? It matters not. Sort of important plot point for Rand. Those who worry about small details become small people. This guy pilots the leg, right? It's been so long since I've seen Gravion. But yeah, Sandman's fetish crew of maids and big booby ladies. Ah, okay, no, I think this might be the further introduction of the Zambot crew. I think this is where the conversation about them being part alien takes place, and yeah, his response is, "Don't care." The specific quote being, "Those who worry about small details become small people." Sure. Yeah, that's important Rand character detail, basically. Legitimately a good person, what don't have the racisms against the aliens. There was a joke in there about Rand being on like the same level as the dog. I didn't transcribe it though. I just remember there was something about that in there. As I said, writing notes for this was hard because there's a lot of series happening at once here that I'm really not familiar with. I mean, that's basically just the Dan Cougar as well, isn't it? 5 pilots and a backpack. I think there's some stuff to do with the Io colony being wiped out by aliens. Which is a God Sigma plot. Again, as I said, I'm not familiar with. I haven't seen God Sigma. We don't get the Dan Cougar and the Nova until the next game. Actually, is it next game for Dan Cougar and Nova? It might be just Nova next game, and then Dan Cougar and Nova in Z2 too. Oh, okay, Z2 is Nova and final. Okay, cool. Can you remember? Man, last time I played Z2, this is when we were at your place. Way back when. Way back when now. We were literally just like both playing me and Nova were literally just like hanging around at his place on the couch playing Z2 on a PSP. It's good times, good times. That was before we even played Z. Awkward timelines. I don't think the Z2 menu patch even existed at that point. Yeah, Godmars is real good in Z2 though. It's got the... I love its dynamic finishes of just stick its fist through things. I also love its opening song. Godmar's opening is just mwah. Love it. And now, while I've stated repeatedly Z is my favorite SRW, Z2 is probably my favorite SRW roster. Oop, shit. Episode title, where are you? Scenario 13. Stand tall, warrior of space. And a bunch of... Well, not really a bunch of stuff, but we do have things we actually need to do on this map. I haven't played Z3 much. Like, at all. I don't know if I've even actually played it at all. I've watched, like, the intro pre-roll stuff. And didn't like a lot of the music used. So I'd probably have to do like a custom OST for Z3, which I really don't like doing, because I feel it misrepresents the game. But I suppose we'll get around to Z3 a long time in the future. Z2 has Gurren Lagann. There's a reason Z2 is one of my favorites, as far as roster goes. It has TTGL, it has Daigard. That alone is enough. TTGL and Daigard, oh. TTGL, Daigard, Shin Mazinger, Macross Frontier. Oh, it's so good. The roster is just so good. It's got the Gundam 00 with Sword Cut Patrick. Oh, Z2 is just lovely. Lovely. Yeah, Z2 has that weird, like, third split with Gias, Wing, and Votoms, I want to say. like the reals route. Plus wing, because wing ain't reals. Wing ain't reals at all, in any which way. Nobody carrying the fucking Twin Buster Cannon can be called a real robot. Ah, right. Anyway, there's plot happening. So there's an unknown object approaching. Particularly odd in this case, as it's literally just materialized on the radar, rather than something that's come in from space. Professor Kazami theorizes that it may have been dumped here by a space-time quake. See, this is the bit that confused me. This is the Baldios crew. So there's like Baldios things happening, but also God Sigma things happening, and I get confused. Yeah, they fly in to intercept the unknown flying object. What is not responding to hails, and seems to be mostly on autopilot. And they tow it in, as seen there, and then the real foe appears. I believe the lad here recognizes the aliens as those who attacked and destroyed the Io colony. And there's some sort of, how the fuck did they manage to get through the rivalry zone? And if they were strong enough to just like take out a whole fucking colony, we're in trouble. Take these enemies seriously. Deploy all the supers. Got all the Gravion bits. We don't technically have God Sigma yet. That's give it a bit. But yes, it has the EN biscuit built in. If that's what you're referring to. My notes for this part of the conversation just say big ol' Super Robot Smackdown time. And yeah, the SR for this one, clear all enemies within 4 turns. We do also have a secret requirement, which is really annoying. So, here we have the silly space planes from Grendizer. One of the secret requirements for this map is this thing needs to take a hit. The secret requirement is get this thing damaged. Actually, I don't know if he has wall. No, Koji, this is Scientist Koji, not Majinga Koji. But the thing is, it needs to get hit and then not die. The initial hit is not too worried if it's dying, but just follow-up hits. Okay, it hits too hard. First time we've had to do that tonight. Oh, hey, they reveal who they are. They're the Eldar. I don't have plot notes on that for a couple of scenes yet. Now, do you have your theme song yet? Because you're not actually big mode. You do. Nice. Of course, a God Sigma gets hit. Well, I actually forget what the small version of God Sigma is called. Oh, god dang it. I'm just getting to the chorus. Much as I like the Gunleon's theme, I love the God Sigma's theme.
攻撃目標確認。
Yeah, see, this is the problem with a whole squad of supers. Everyone needs to get angry. I keep wanting to call this thing the build base. It is absolutely not the build base, it's the Zambot thing. Build base isn't even in this game.
奴の思い通りにさせるもんかい。食らいやがれ。リベットガン。これで勝ったと思うなよ。
Hurt me more. Nice. Very nice. No, that double Spacer can fight fine. I don't know where Duke is at right now. We've got Koji and we've got his sister, but we don't actually have the Duke. Wait, Baby God Sigma is Space Emperor? I suppose God is technically a step up from Emperor, but Jesus. I don't know if Baldios actually deploys combat-wise on this map. This might hurt. You gotta have Prevail, right? You're a Supers pilot. Ooh, scary, scary.
攻撃を開始する。全グランディーバイ一斉攻撃で目標を撃破する。
了解。
Squad attack!
まずは俺たちからだ。
逃がさないわよ。
くら
第一レフトドリラーコックピットブースター出力全開。
了解。かしこまりました。いっけー。後ろからスレースパース。今よヒール。
あの力油断はできない。
Space mantas?
どうにかしなくては。
リアルの走行なら心配はいらんやろ。直ちに反撃じゃ。レーザー砲を有効に使うんじゃ。
Yeah, the prevail is definitely kicking in. Whee! Alright, let's boop the lizard. Second there, I thought it was going to survive. Nice, prevail level 7. Very nice. The problem with the supers, though, they can't sweep stacks like this. Unless they got an all. That's not the button I was looking for. Yes, yeah, you can manually change your stacks out on the fly, thankfully. That's not... Is it? For 20? Really? That's super cheap. Oh, it's... Really? Move or shoot? Ugh. Right, now it can get big. Oh, if I hit it with E and replay, it can't get big. He has guts? Alright. You pilot a space plane and you have guts. God damn. Fucking space planes out-damaging most mechs. I suppose it actually isn't a space plane yet. It is the spacer. We are working on getting the space plane. Probably has good support potential. I honestly don't remember. If it has like repair and replen, that's pretty dang good.
両方エネルギー注入 OK。
了解。エネルギー 10%、20%。
It's, I mean, if it's got like replen and high move speed, that would be super useful. God dang it. Infighting! It's like I'm really playing Doom. Actually, it's not even infighting because it's yellow on red. I'm honestly, at the moment, I'm glad Aquarion is wherever it is doing whatever the fuck it's doing. Because I got no way to explain what's going on in that plot. As I said, like, I watched a few episodes to try to understand. I was more confused after watching. Like, August is weird, but it's at least very understandable. That's the Aquarion's 130 will trick. At 130 will, it procs the synchro thingy. And so it'll use the highest stat across its pilot spread. Ah, now, okay, this one's the plot wave. We meet, elites. We detected, Trinity energy from this area. And that's why he's here to fuck shit up. Yeah, that's a fair point. At the end of the day, like, no matter how broken something is in Z2, the D-Beasts existed. Ugh. Fucking D-Beasts. We will get to Z2. Has anyone done, like, story summaries of Z2? These are the Baldios guys, right? Like, they're 80s as fuck, that's them, yeah? They've got the hair. Yeah, so, like, the bit that confused me when I was writing notes for this is, like, there's a bunch of Baldios stuff. Like, the Baldios characters appear at the same time as the God Sigma plot's happening repeatedly, which got my wires crossed. No, well, I don't think the Baldios itself is brought up at this point. They're just referred to as the Blue Fixers. They're here on contract. My notes for all this conversation is some stuff happens, then God Sigma happens.
Sigma Formation Trinity Charge!
Love when they do the like chibi sprite transformation sequences. They're so good. Space Emperor God Sigma. Ah. Excuse me. Surprise, motherfuckers! And, Leet realizes that God Sigma is the source of the Trinity energy, and that's what he needs to destroy. Just not gonna go so good for him. I'm bopping along to the God Sigma theme here. I really like the God Sigma theme.
でも修理するのは俺たちなんですがね。
おいでなさな。ダメだ。武装剣。空竹割り。とりゃー。
I'd like not Shin Getter. Sorry, not Getter Armageddon. Any Getter that isn't Getter Armageddon. And Getter Armageddon is my favorite Getter. But please, it's been like 15 years. Give us not Getter Armageddon. Please. New Getter would be great. I'd love to see New Getter. Well, there's New and Neo, isn't there? New is the New is the most recent one. And Neo Getter's the blue one, isn't it? Yeah, I suppose at this point, yeah, even take Neo. I don't even like Neo, but just bench. That's new. That's the one that goes back to the past. Okay, we need to start handing out some... Oh, hang on. Is that the button? Is that the right button? That's the right button. Uravion! New Getter is it's a man's duty to thrust through a hole.
おっしゃー、やってやろうぜ。
トーガさん、グラビティクレッセントを使って。
グラビティクレッセントスタンバイ。グラビティクレッセント。
シュート。
それで何をしようというのだ。
Beefy boy.
地球人め、我らの怒りを思い知れ。
ちゃんとやってよ、エイジ。
人のせいにすんな、このドリル女が。
How is it his fault? He's the foot. that? An attack? I've not seen Dan Cougar myself, but everything I've ever heard about the series is like, maybe one day I'll get around to it, but it's not a high priority. It's apparently very slow, but not in a good way. 'Cause I enjoy a slow series. But, apparently it takes like half the series for the Dan Cougar itself to actually show up. Like, it's just beast machines. Not everything Tomino is depressing. King Gaino's great. Also, Zambot. Not Zambot. Zambot is extremely depressing. Zabongo. Getting me Tominos mixed up. Oh, like, you fucking 50-ton battle mechs are gonna stomp most of your small ground pounders. Literally. Now, Koji should have, like, Prevail 5 Gajillion, right? Okay. That might be pushing the friendship a bit. Well, he is Koji, so of course he can dodge. How tanky are the Battletech mechs? Because, like, most of the real robot weapons are probably not going to punch through the armor. You need some, like, through armor criticals into ammo boxes. And now this is the lovely bit about God Sigma. It has a built-in EN biscuit. Oh, you thought you was just about to run out of gas. No worries, my friend. Go again. Wouldn't ammo-racking Volta's V Big Blast just be kicking it in the dick? Given that a bunch of the Battletech designs are straight from Macross, that's not surprising.
G 社同行グラビティクレッソスタンバイ。
I mean, Macross is combined arms to an extent. It's not all Valkyries. The thing with the Macross is, at the end of the day, you have the Macross. If you need something to go it away, give it the Macross cannon. I mean, the Zentradi sort of do that? Es Arquetto. A bunch of, like, patting each other on the back about the gods Sigmar and Trinity Energy being pretty awesome. As was brought up in one of the voiced lines, we have also found out that the enemy we're fighting is called the Eldar. No, not that Eldar. And everyone's like, hey, what about that other ship we captured with a dude on it? Let's ask him some questions. Alright, now we have Marin? Which I think is about Baldios? Baldios lad? Having a dream sequence. Girl on a beach. And yeah, he wakes up like, what the fuck is going on? And everyone else is like, hey, wait, why is the alien man a human? He is not a human. He is from planet S1. And he's concerned that the Aldebaran army has come to attack this planet as well. Yeah. Oh, that's the, enemy battleship. I think this is where there's some discussion over they found the source of the Trinity energy. Yeah, okay, yeah, they found the source of the Trinity energy, but were defeated. Now they gotta beat up God Sigma. And that, for that, they're off to the moon to rendezvous with the Geizok. Now, Gravion HQ, I forget what it's called. But, Sandman is all like, hey, good work, Trinity Energy Team. Good stuff with the God Sigma. We are now officially bankrolling you. They have bought out the investment. How do you call it? Like the shares basically that the other guy had in the project. So they no longer have that financial tie over their head. Of course. The God Sigma crew are particularly pleased about this fact. The Gravion crew are not so pleased because the venture basically bankrupted them. And they're concerned about having to eat meals of rice topped with rice. It's an Obari series. Don't worry about it too much. Just roll with it. So Rand's packing up to move on. Wants to continue his search for the missing Mel. Breaks out a line of like he figures he's better suited fighting for one girl than saving the whole world. I'm not quite sure how all this goes down, but Rand picks up a few friends that will be traveling with him as well. The Zambot crew will be traveling with him, and the Grand Knight's crew will be traveling with him. I don't have notes on why the Zambot crew are traveling with him, but the Grand Knight crew are traveling with him because they've been ordered to go global with their operational scale. Of course, Rand is happy to be traveling in company. He sets their destination as North America. Now, we have business at the bazaar. We're off to the bazaar to see what the scavengers found post-battle. Well, holy shit! That's a lot of people! Jesus Christ, Wiki! You've been mining and crafting hard again there, sir. Holy crap. Welcome, everybody. What was I saying? So, yeah, we head down to the bazaar, and unsurprisingly, if you may have remembered, well, not, unsurprisingly, if you remember what the secret requirement was, which was to get the spazer damaged, one of the bits in the bazaar now is a bit of the, oh, what's the damn Marzinger made out of? Oh shoot. I've forgotten. It's like the Super Chogokin Z. But like the upgraded stuff. It's a chunk of that upgraded armor. Shin Chogokin Z. Actually, there's nothing else that we want, is there? That's a pretty good thingy. I don't know. It's the +3 will every turn after the second turn. We ain't got anywhere near enough bluestone to afford that, though. I do apologize for Wiki's Raiders. I'm grateful that you're here, but this is in full Japanese, so you're probably going to be a little bit lost. But yeah, we pick up the Shin Chogokin Zeddo, and Koji thinks he can make something of it, basically. I mean, I can probably explain most of what's going on. Right. So, I was probably gonna stop the stream there because I've only got notes for half of the next chapter. But like, if there's a whole bunch of people wanting to watch some SLW, I can keep going and we can do the next chapter on the fly. I mostly know what's happening story-wise, even without notes. So we should be right. Because it's a combo of Turn A and Gundam X plot. Which I can mostly fill in on my own anyway without a cheat sheet. Once again, we don't really need to upgrade anything at this point in time. In fact, we really don't want to upgrade anything at this point in time, because the only thing we'd be putting money into is the Gunleon, and putting money into the Gunleon right now would be particularly dangerous. Oh, bollocks. Can you give me like 2 minutes to go wash my face and grab a drink? Really unfortunate timing on the raid. I don't want to like BRB as a whole bunch of people just get here. I'll leave you lads with some tunes for a moment. This absolute banger, you guys can have that one. Alrighty. Let's rock. As I said, I've only got notes for about half of this map, but I can sort of do it on the fly, so we should be right. Oh, I actually need the where are we? This one's got secrets, doesn't it? Yep. Okay, we should be fine. Alright, now, changing locale quite dramatically. We are off in North America at the Fort Severin community, which is a bit of a surprise for those of you that have been paying, well, for those of you that have been following the story, will remember initially we thought the Frieden and Fort Severn crew were gone, but it turns out, in fact, they're still alive. The Caddis here was previously an antagonist and is now an ally, as we are post Gundam X events. Having a chat with Jamil about what exactly the Moonrace is currently up to. And, what's his name? Witz and Royby have reported back that the Diana Counter main camp is 40 clicks some direction. I don't remember which direction. 40 Ks out. And, they're wondering if the Moonrace will attack Fort Severn. And Jamil sort of points out that while Diana herself wants peaceful negotiations, the New Earth Federation are certainly causing conflict as a result. And so the Moonrace forces are currently looking to attack Fort Severn because it's considered an autonomous zone and not part of the Federation. They're not starting a war with the Federation by attempting to take it over. And Karis, the lad from before, mentions that he's happy to fight in defense of Fort Severn, despite his past being an enemy pilot and his existence is that of an artificial new type. Still happy to fight for the good side, basically. Also mentioned in here is that Garrod has been missing since before the world break scenario occurred, which obviously we all know, since the opening story of the game was Garrod by himself. And a bit worried about the fight, not having Garrod and the GX there to help, but with the Airmaster and Leopard having just recently been upgraded and having Karis on their side, they're pretty confident they can mount a reasonable defense. Now we jump scene to the Soriel. We meet once again Kihel Diana. Still hasn't swapped back. And she's not particularly pleased about the forces being deployed against the Fort Severn people, as she wished to continue negotiating in peace. Is worried that such a blatant display of force will just provoke further violent reactions against them. Milan here sort of explains that the Federation really don't care. They just view the Moonrace like any of the other space-based human offshoots. I don't know how you call them, like coordinators, space noids, Space Revolutionary Army, all that. But Diana doesn't care, and she insists on peaceful negotiations. Milan warns that, you know, if this keeps up, the Gingham faction back on the moon may end up mobilizing. Those of you aware of Turn A will know what that implies. Essentially, this conversation here is what I just covered, but in expanded detail. When Sen enter Harry, who Keyhel Diana sort of asks, has he heard anything about the Inglesa militia, which has been missing since the World Break event, which he has not heard anything. And not that she brings it up with him, but yeah, in the brackets there, she's getting worried. It's been months since the Keyhel Diana switch occurred. And she wants to switch back. And despite Diana's orders, Poe is out rallying the troops, ready to invade as ordered by Phil. Again, the DC in this is the Diana counter, not the Divine Crusaders. Don't mix them up. It's important. Well, it's not really important because the Divine Crusaders aren't in this, so at least it's not running two of the same faction with the same acronym, but yeah. And enter Coronander, who is the leader of the local conscript forces. Bit of a nutty fellow from the moon, as we shall see. And Corrin has brought on Rand as a irregular to join the local conscript forces. Rand and Corrin both being large and strange lads actually hit it off. And Enil is another of the irregular forces under Corrin's command. And Poe is not particularly happy about the fact that Rand's fighting with them, since they bumped heads in the past in the initial Turn A events back in the Sunbelt region in Ameria. But Rand just kind of shrugs it off. Corin lets them know that their job is essentially to squash anything that comes near. But if that should come out, it is his personal prey. Gundam. And, much like with the pose situation Rand brings up the last time Enil met, he and Enil met, she was trying to kill Garrod. But he's not particularly bothered by the fact and goes with a line of thinking of like, "'Tis not my place to butt in between the business of a man and a woman." And she asks, where is Garrod, basically? And Rand explains they got separated when the world broke. And that he's currently here fighting for the moon race because he needs money to continue his travels. Which he sort of questions him a bit on, and then he reveals that he's also hoping to dig through their data and see if they've got any info on the missing Mel. Scenario 14, The Gathering Strangers. Yeah, the Frieden crew basically all deploys to try to hold off the oncoming Diana counter forces. Concerning bit is that Diana counter forces have a particular unit. Warning, warning, giant enemy approaching. Oh yeah, Karn goes a bit nutty upon seeing Gundam types. And goes running off after them. Or is he? I can't remember if he goes running off after them or if he just bails. He's a strange one, Karn. Now, for real, that's the Gun Leon. as we left it. This is why you do not want to overstack the Gunleon. Technically, I should have stripped it of its parts so that it was less scary, but still. You can sort of screw yourself here. You very heavily screw yourself here in New Game Plus. Because obviously New Game Plus, you can have like a crap ton of cash. And just like insta-stack the Gunleon, and then you have to deal with this scenario. Now, we do not want to hit the Gunleon. We do not want to do anything to give Rand additional will. Really? That might just kill him outright. Okay, not quite. Good lord. What a way to start. Hopefully, at least some of Wiki's crew hung around long enough to see the game in action rather than me just plot dumping. Yes. Yeah, because it's a post GX plot, so they start done. That's a bit embarrassing. You can't even kill a Wadi with a crit. The Frieden, not the most exciting battleship, unfortunately. It can move and shoot, thankfully. All of its one gun.
僕の前に出てくるのなら動きが甘い。
Not have the DX or the GX at the moment.
期待に問題はない。ムーンレースにかなうと思うな。
Oh, really? Ah.
押ししかできないくせに。
Guys, you gotta stop taking the low percent hits. We've gotta roll this pretty hard. Yeah, man, reels can't dodge. Just taking hits, supers dodge all the time.
よそ見しない。
もう限界だ。次の攻撃を受けたらムーンレースにかなうと思うな。
惜しい。もう少し狙いは正確にね。
Trying to abuse that command zone as heavily as possible.
戦線を離脱する。
The SR for this one is kill everything within 6 turns, but things have yet to happen.
機体性能の差だけではないということです。確かに速い。ですがそれまでです。
お前たちだけのものじゃない。
The leopard should be at least reasonably tanky, I think. Oh well. It could also dodge.
当然の結果だな。これならどうだ。やれた。
How many shots does that have? Don't die. Oh my Christ on a cracker! Oh hey, it's Poe. Oh. I didn't realize that did that. That's handy. Apparently, if you soft reset on a hard game over, it just loads your last quick save. Did that play out differently? Ah, it did. Interesting. What controls the RNG for this? Curious. Very curious. We do not want to blow up Inio. That's important. Alright. Forces detected incoming, and Jamil has a new type flash. Our boys are back! The Inglesa the Inglesa militia are here to help run off the attacking Diana counter forces. Loran's particularly not happy about having to shoot up Moonrace people, but he's also pretty hard set on if they're gonna fight. Like, if the Moonrace insists on fighting, then he will use force to stop them. For which Diana Keyhel is supportive of. She's currently hanging out in the Turn A cockpit, by the way. Oh yeah, we got Joseph in a Porgenon now. Not just Gavon. Everybody's happy to see that Rand is still alive. Giron and Co try to get in contact with Rand. Rand sort of is like, God damn, this is turning into quite the mess, isn't it? And then Poe accuses Rand of being a spy. Let that sink in. Accuses Rand of being a spy. And starts shooting near him and saying, prove your loyalty, destroy the enemy. Of course, Rand's just like, fuck you, bitch. Well, not really, but that's a bit forceful, but he's like, no way. Neil comments that he wasn't really cut out for this kind of stuff anyway. And to scram. Jane and Rand have a quick catch up and say that they'll meet up at a bar tonight to share their full adventures that have occurred over the last few months. Some pseudo stacks. And the angry man is back. Gundam. Also, Diana Kehel recognizes Corrin and is wondering why he was let out of prison. Is it prison or rehab? I can't quite remember. Both, probably. That's right, permanent cryo sleep. Yeah, that's the bunny. Now we have a problem. Well, not yet, but we will have a problem. Because that's where my notes run out. Halfway through this map. So, this is going to be really by the seat of my pants. Alright, Huff. Have fun. Alright, Garrod needs to go have a chat with Anil. We need to not shoot Anil. Gundam. +20 SP for +4 move speed. God damn. Juron's so good.
撃だ。
あ、行くよ。
しまった。脱出する。
You have speed? Yes, Fat Man has the speed. Gods bless all these little ground pounders with Excel. This is not the most efficient stack, however. Oh! Now that is tasty. Gainer learned angry. Alright, we go popcorn one, I think. Gundam janai. Gunrion.
こちらアスライの修理やビーターサービスケインデカッターだ。突撃。
See ya, Huff.
機嫌の代わりにおめえと遊んでやるぜ。
目の前で火花が散ったぜ。
Ah, yeah, okay. Now we're in trouble. I don't have notes anymore. Alright, so, Shiga and Olba, our good friends, the shitty new types. Not even new types, knockoff new types. Roll in. And, apparently aren't familiar with snow combat. Only, done simulated snow combat previously. With Garrett here, they're sure that Tifa has to be close by, so they plan to nab her, as well as grabbing whatever new type research data they can from Fort Severin. Kara says hi. And if they continue, it will be counted as an act of aggression and an attempt to interfere with the independent status of Fort Severin. Then they go fucking mental and shoot everybody. Moonray starts firing back, and it just turns into a clusterfuck. Yeah, so this is now a three-way fight. For reals. Things are a mess. The actual conditions we need now to finish the map is Poe needs to go down, Horn needs to go down, and one of the Frost Brothers needs to go down. Probably Crab Boy, because Chest Burst is a bugger. We also need to have, before turn 6, or on turn 6. So we've got, well, effectively 2 turns. We also need to have Garrod have a chat with Anil. And Anil needs to not die. I think Anil still has a hate boner / lady boner for Garrod, so she should charge straight the fuck at him. And I think Corrin is Gundam Berserk and will charge straight at Loran. Mercy! Yuck. Hey, nice. I didn't think that would hit. Oh my Christ. Twit. Oh. That's a lot of health. Yeah, maybe bad plan. Maybe we go after the chest break Visago, despite it being the scarier of the two. Oh wait, you do not need to try attack that. What am I doing?
White Dolme.
ポートで回避する。なんであなたたちも話し合おうとしないんですか？あなたたちこそ。しまった。脱出する。
I do wish the turn A had the Godmars's stick your fist through things dynamic finisher. Oh, Wadi. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? That's a brave little Wadi. They both have 24,000 HP. Alrighty. What do we do about that? We send in the wrench? Wrench him good. That's about all we can do. What even, like, big lads do we have? Oh, the gainer if he can get turned on. But he needs 130 will. He has 111. Ooh. I don't know about that. It'd be real close on the timing. Yeah, 99 for turn A, but wasn't it 99 for Naruto as well? $97 for Naruto. Don't know about that, man. The manga for Naruto was fucking retardedly popular. Oh, unless you mean the Naruto run itself. Right, I get you. The thing is, like, the Naruto run, it didn't even, like, that's what it's known as now, but it's not, like, it has a source as well. Yeah, I mean, for the US, the Naruto thing is Naruto Sand Ninjas rather than Naruto Run. The kid that killed himself by burying his head in the sand.
外部相当に傷がついた程度です。
進路クリア。いけます。前方の敵に集中砲火。
なんでこんなことぐらいしかできないんだ、私は。
Poor Po. She's just always crying. Just bullying. Don't you fucking die, Anil. I will be spewing if you get killed on trash.
まともに。
調子に乗るなよ。
そうやってずっと遊んでいればいいわ。
Gundam. Yeah, the GX gyms are cool. I think they're still sort of vaguely aware that it's called Gundam. Like they fished the name out of the instruction manual, the Turn A Gundam. But it's mostly just the white doll to them. You shouldn't be fighting with Korin, Miche. You're gonna form a stack with him later.
冗談じゃないよ。そしてお嬢様、メッシ、ここは僕がやります。ロラの中に任せられるもんですか。そして私たちもやろう。これで倒れなければ。
To be fair, they had no idea that Capules were Aqua units. They just dug them up and used them. Hey, Prime, how's it going? Yeah, we're doing story on the fly, Phil, because I don't have notes for the back half of this stage. That's not Poe. Oh, it was Poe. I thought it was just one of the trash ones. She died to a fucking ad. You deserve to cry. Wait, hang on. Okay, no, we're fine. I was worried Anil left because she was technically Moonrace aligned for this fight, but she's still here. Karin's gone independent. He's gone berserker.
俺たちから逃げられると思うな。逃げられると思うな。
Karin is an independent state unto himself.
そこだ。合わせるはずなんだ。全くはないけど。必ず後悔させてやる。
Yeah, we got our boys back. Doesn't Karin have like
攻撃開
the
始。
massivest hate boner for the Wing Gundam?
ガンダムといえど。
どうしても僕と戦おうって言うんですか？そしてお嬢様、メッシ、ここは僕がやります。
オラの中に任せられるもんですか。そして私たちもやろう。
これで倒れなければ。
そこに当ててくるのか。 攻撃開始。目標確認。そこだ。
ジル、危ないから顔出すなよ。
オッケーだわさ。
3人揃って攻撃だ。
はい、行くよ。
はいよ。そらそらそら。
どうやって避ければいいんだよ。
No. The Iron Gear can tank for itself, thanks, lads.
落としてやる。
手が空いてるものは修理に回って。確保座、無駄玉打ったり
Or Mark Faye basically just got written out in the movies.
果たしてどう相なりますやなった。
正面の敵を狙えて。
そこに当ててくるのか。
Yes, well, there's Z1's biggest issue is that the script is fucking massive, and its additional issue is that it's a PS2 game. So what you have is the bear script. PSP? Also PS4 and 5, technically. It's more that you can. Yeah, that's a fair point. It's more that it's thanks to the tools, PSP hacking is quite possible. Oh, I hope not. I have actually made that joke that we would get MXP just because PSP hackery rather than MX. I hope that doesn't happen. MXP is just the worst version. You know, with the old Garrod charm. Well, for... Oh, you mean okay, you mean a real SRW, well, real. You mean a non-fan translation announcement. That's the words I'm looking for. Day 4 is in progress, on hold temporarily. Z2, Alpha Gaiden, all of these would be great. Alpha Gaiden. Oh geez, Alpha Gaiden, what the fuck, brain? OGs and Z would be my biggest SW wants. I'd be absolutely ecstatic to get either of them, but like, also I'd be absolutely ecstatic to get any SW. Like, I'm the fucking madman that enjoys like the classic timeline games. I'm just happy with anything I can get.
この私に直撃させると小賢しい。私の相場は凶暴だ。
そんな武器しかねえんじゃ修理や家業も暇になるぜ。ついでにこっちも攻撃っと。ほらほら邪魔しない。
We could do superhero I Wars. Give me MJP already, goddammit.
戦闘に支障が出るほどのダメージではない。
Is that? That's not Soul, is it? No, it's probably just a really expensive cash money. Oh.
ウォーカーマシーンより性能が上でもな。要は腕の問題なんだよ。やるぞキャリア、フルパワーだ。こんにゃろう。
やはりお前たちは不必要な存在だ。私の相場は凶暴だ。
やるときゃやるのが男の解消。
For storytelling's sake, I kind of want to kill Korn with Turn A. Does Lauren get angries from ally kills? Probably not. That's really not in his personality, is it? Ah, that's right. Takes forever to power up, doesn't it? Is that the cash money? Really? You stink.
手伝ってやるぜ隊長さん。
The main reason for not doing, like, multi-stacked plots like that is because it's a heap of development resources. Oh yeah! The Borginons have memory of marching boots.
俺だって機械人形を扱うことはできる。
キングレッサー野郎には負けていられんのでな。
脱出を。
I almost tend to just park these boys into Frieden so they don't get shot to shit. Could have used him as a... Oh no, I'd already used a spot attack this turn, didn't I?
主砲発射準備。
了解。出砲発射します。
力を失ったとはいえさすがにやってくれる。いつまでも目障りな船だ。
キャプテン来ます。
急速回避。
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they announce this year with the 30th anniversary, that's for sure. I mean, my money's on an OG's game. Has been for years.
ガンダムは私が仕留めてみせる。
そんな変なチョコに当たるもんか。
白ひげのガンダムぶっ壊してやるぜ。
まだだ。落ちるな。
Ow!
ごめんなさい。
Jesus Fuck, he's tanky. Oh, that's right. This is where, yeah, they drive the turn A up to Corrin. And, Diana, because, well, it's Diana Keyhell. Keyhell, Diana, orders Corrin to stand down. And, Corrin's like, but the Gundam, it's still there. The Gundams don't have moustaches, do they? And that flies. Also, Lauren's like, wait, what? How the fuck did you pull that off? Because Lauren isn't aware that it's Diana Keyhell. He just thinks it's Keyhell. She cleverly says, oh yes, I heard that Diana looks like me, so... The big bluff. The double triple bluff. Will he die? Nope. Oh, don't you dare kill her. I'll be so mad. What? Did he just sword cut a beam gun? I know I joke a lot about Garrod Chop. The man just chopped fucking beams out of the sky. Oh, you bastard. Basically, so you survived! Unfortunately, so did you. We shall take Tifa! Ha ha ha! No.
キリヒタは最後まで取っておく。
お前らの予告通りになってたまるか。これで決めてやる。
手荒な真似はこれで最後にしてほしいものだな。
Oh, that was a dicey round. Very, very many people very close to death. Yeah, he's getting wrenched to fuck. That's for sure. He does need to get another boop first. But also, I probably want to try to, like, farm up as much kills as I can here. Can't really do a good portajo.
行けパターン砲。
There is no way we were getting King Gainer spun up in time. Is this the beam sabers? Ah, it's not the hammer. Hammer's the other one. Yeah. Gari no Ken, Sword of Light.
安心して眠るためには行け。
Nice dynamic finisher on that.
軍の看板背負ってるからってなめんじゃねえぞ。ハモニカ砲食らえ。
Hosted. Nice. $85. Whatever. Oh, of course. They're not actually in a tri-stack, are they? Wait, what? Is it support defending? Oh, I hadn't factored that in.
いただき。サブキャラだと思ってなめるなよ。 見てろ、地べたに叩き落としてやる。やるぞキャリア、フルパワーだ。こんにゃろう。 これ以上の戦闘はリスクが大きすぎる。
Oh no, okay. It's doing a team attack as a counter. That's cool.
君たちが邪魔なんだ。 もはやお前に逃げ場はなくなった。もう遅い。君はまんまと罠にはまったんだ。
I mean, it's gonna hurt, so that's not cool, but...
悪いな。まだ終わりじゃないんだ。
Fucking ouch, mate.
アクセル全開だ。
Does it get ICBM toss in this game? Right.
行こうぜ、ガンレオン。ギャランチはさったりじゃねえんだぜ。 トラップになりやがれ。
どうやら勝負はついている。
言っとくが、有利は無理ってもんだぜ。
Out of here. They basically pulled the standard, "I'll get you next time, Gadget," and run away. In this case, specifically promising to kidnap Tifa next time they're around. Which Garrod is not particularly happy about. Enil fails. She'll be back later, but having her get convinced by Garrod and then survive was important. That was secret relevant. There's the SR as well. Got all the things done. What do we got here? Alright. Karis is sort of happy that everyone rolled up to protect the town, and everyone is, well, everyone, Garrod was happy to help. And, Keyhell Diane is, musing on the Corrin situation, and whether that man let him loose. And, Diana Keyhell. What do we got here? Right, Milan's trying to convince Diana that the Fort Severin forces hit them in a preemptive strike. And she's like, yeah, nah. You guys attacked first. It's like, no, promise, we didn't. And Diana's like, right. We're going to the Gallian continent. Not fighting over the Sunbelt region anymore. Which they're not happy about, because the Sunbelt region is the promised land. Phil's now at the point of, okay, Diana can no longer be trusted to command the Diana counterforces. And, Harry pops in, saying the Inglesa military has been found. And that they're also headed towards Gallia. Welcome to on-the-fly story notes. It's a little tricky. Alright, back on the Frieden. Everybody's happy that Garrod is in fact alive and not dead. The feelings mutual, since Garrod thought they were all dead after the Frost Brothers had said they smashed up the Frieden and Fort Severin when they were taking Tifa initially. Talking about the upgrades to the Airmaster and the Leopard. Emil is glad to see that Tifa is safe. Sarah's a bit jealous of how much attention Jamil is paying to Tifa. Dr. Tex notes that Tifa seems to be in quite a stable state. Suspects it's because of Garrod's influence. Everyone else rolls up now, and Gain figures this is goodbye. Since they'll be off after this, and Jamil sort of thanking everyone for helping. Then, where are we? Explains that Jamil will be taking the Freedom crew elsewhere to investigate the New Earth Federation and to keep Tifa safe. While Karis will be staying here at Fort Severn. I've been cutting down the notes like a fair bit, Phil. Like it's a little. So as I said, you're getting the like unfiltered stuff at the moment, which I'm sort of half cutting as on the fly. This isn't a good way to do this, but it is a way. Gurren wants to be heading off to Galia since the Federation took over the Sunbelt region. And his intention is to head to Galia, get an army together to take back his home. Some talk about the rejoining the Exodus and hoping that the Yabhan ceiling is still safe. So I think Garrod throws in a sort of joke there about, well, keeping in contact, and then Garrod says to Gainer to let him know when he finally confesses to Sarah. Where are we? So Rand's sort of... Gain asks Rand where he's likely to go to next, and Rand... might as well ask the clouds where the wind is taking them. Go wherever, trying to find Mel. But admits he currently doesn't have any information available to him on where exactly to go. Then Tifa brings out a whole... She saw Mel and Rand meeting up in her dreams, and Garrod explains that Tifa, with her new type powers, is somewhat prophetic with her dreams. And so Rand decides to hang around. At least for now. Alright. Anything special in the bazaar? Not really. Okay, so we can actually do some, like, upgrading and whatnot now. But I think I will leave the menuing until next stream, because I'm actually quite tired. So we'll kick the next stream off handing out upgrades, basically, because we've got a nice pot of cash going on. And I think the next mission is also a real big one. I think it's the final of the route join. So it's going to be quite the monster of a story dump. So please look forward to that. But for now, that is all. I should be back at the regular time tonight, I'm pretty sure. We'll be doing more Xenoblade Future Connected. Hopefully finish that out in a day or two. And then we'll be starting up Persona 4 Golden this week. But yeah, for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.